Alrighty. We got the stream going. Alright, we've already got people showing up. Hello, everybody. Hello, welcome in. We're gonna get things rolling relatively soon. But first, we're gonna let people filter in a little bit. How is everybody today? Hopefully everybody is doing well. Good. Awesome. Hi, Nano. Feel free to lurk. We're happy to have you as you drive home. Hope you had a nice hair appointment. I am happy to provide some cozy background music during your commute. Well, background music and background noise. Alright. I'm also quickly just gonna take this moment to send out a blue sky message. There we go. Okie dokie, so we'll get things switched over to the game. For those of you that were not here to watch for yesterday, this is Slime Rancher 2. It is the sequel to one of my favorite games that was ever made, Slime Rancher. A very cozy farming sim game where you are the character, this little blue-haired girl standing here named Beatrix LeBeau. She is trying to make a ranch of slimes and make her way in the world while in this game, trying to discover the secrets of Rainbow Island after being invited here by a mysterious boat that very much had hey kid, there's free candy in the back vibes, but so far it's gone okay-ish. There's definitely some weird stuff happening, but nobody's actually been kidnapped yet. We also have a slime crime tracker because there has apparently been some unlawful practices that I have engaged in, and I was told that these needed to be documented for the masses. So my crimes are being kept track of. But hopefully that number will stay exactly where it is, and there will be no crimes committed for the rest of this stream and this playthrough. Today's mostly going to be just kind of a chill grind day, most likely. I don't know how much progress we're going to be making in terms of the exploration. We'll definitely be going around into some of the zones to get some of the slimes that we don't already have on our ranch. But we're gonna just try and make some money, make some gadgets, just have a couple hours of nice chill time, and also potentially just have some chatting, have a nice quiet afternoon. So we will, let's see, have we made it to, it's 1:59, it's close enough. We'll get into the game at this point. Yeah. As the days progress in this game, we also progress the story at least a little bit, because we do get messages from the characters that are telling us some things about what's going on. Like, for example, we have a little scientist character named Victor Humphreys who's been getting messages from a mysterious AI that is attempting to communicate with him, seemingly out of loneliness. This poor AI has developed an advanced intelligence and has depression. We also have Mochi Miles, who is a rich kid who seems to only care about capitalism, but actually wants to be our friend, who is trying to send a fleet of drones to investigate the island because she thinks that it's very suspicious. We have Ogden Ortis, who is a former big food corporation guy turned small farmer, kind of saw the dark side of mega corporation farming and genetic engineering, and now sees the signs of that human meddling. Developed intelligence and depression, really do. Yeah, it's definitely the standard. But yeah, he is kind of telling us to keep an eye out because he thinks that this area is very genetically engineered. And then Thora West, who kind of gives us grandma vibes, just telling us to enjoy our adventure. And then the best character, Bob, who is definitely a person. Absolutely a person. Why would you ever think anything otherwise? You cannot call Bob, and it is the only reason that this game would ever be rated anything other than a 10 out of 10, because you can't call Bob. And that's a crime. The fact that, why do they not let us just call Bob whenever we want? Sometimes I need a Bob pick-me-up, and the game does not let me get that. So this is our ranch. Yeah, feel free to lurk. Nothing too active's gonna be going on. I'll mostly just be chattering along to myself. I'm happy to take questions about anything with the game, anything with myself, anything that I can answer. For this is a series that I very much love, so there's a decent amount that I know about it. So if there's anything that anybody is curious about, I'm happy to answer where I can. If it means I can get people into this franchise, it definitely, I don't mind babbling about it. But we're just gonna have a nice quiet time. So we have a bunch of different slimes already on our ranch. You'll notice that some of them are kind of on the smaller side and some of them are pretty big. The way that this game works generally is all of the slimes that you initially encounter are going to be their kind of base form. So that's like, for example, we have our pink slimes over here. These are the Gregathy Slimathies. These are our very first slimes that we got on the ranch. They are all criminals. They're all incredibly dangerous criminals. This is why they have their jail cell required. They need to know that they are behind bars. But they are kind of the standard size for slimes, kind of come up to about your knee or thighs. They are also hungry, so we're gonna go grab some carrots, make sure that they don't get too hungry and start causing mischief. Slime time for their, yes, they definitely, they gotta put in their proper time. They know what they did. But we still treat our criminals well, so we gotta give them their carrots. So these are kind of the standard size for the slimes. Little guys, and they eat their carrots and they produce these plorts, these little crystals, which is the main resource that you're trying to gather in Slime Rancher. Each slime produces a different kind of plort. And in the game, they can technically be used for all sorts of different things. Some of them are edible, like honey plorts. Some of them can be used as construction materials. Some of them are explosive. There's boom plorts, which are just actually used as bombs. And then there's also Largo slimes. So you'll see these guys. These also look like the pink slimes, but they also look like little bunny rabbits. These are cotton Largos. So they are the combination of two slimes in one. So when we feed these slimes, you'll see, like, for example, if I feed this guy right here, he's gonna pop. He produces two plorts when he gets fed. He produces one of each of the kind of slimes that he's made of. So he produces one pink plort and one cotton plort, because those are the two types of slimes that he is a Largo of. Now, that is the biggest that these slimes can get. They can only have two different kinds. If you were to try and feed a third different type of plort to them, say for example, like these guys are tabby fruit, batty tabby Largos, so they're bats and cats. If you were to try and feed one of their plorts to the cotton pink slimes over there, they would turn into these enemies called the Tar, which are basically zombie slimes that will try and convert every other slime around them, and it is just not a good time for anybody involved. The zombie apocalypse is real and thriving in the Slime Rancher world, and nobody likes it. It's very scary. But so we have our ratty catties over here. There's 4 of them. These are all kind of like, we sort of based them on the Gala cats from 14, Final Fantasy 14. We actually need, we'll get some roosters for them. We have a big hen. So these guys are fruit and meat eaters. So each of the types of slimes has different dietary requirements. So the pink slimes can eat just about anything, but every other slime in the game is going to have a specific diet that they want. And so one of the things, like for example with combining the slimes together, is you can change the dietary requirements of the Largos, because they're gonna have the diets of both of the slimes that make up them. So for example, the bat slimes like fruit, the tabby, the cat slimes like meat. Meat is generally harder to come by than fruit, usually, though I do have the hen house kind of set up at this point, so that's the one I've actually been feeding them. So you can kind of base what Largo you want to make on what diet is going to be easier to supply. The other big thing is that every slime in the game is going to have a favorite food that they like. So for example, for like these fruit bats, they have the pomegranate is this fruit that they really like. The tabby slimes really like the stony hen. So if you're able to give them their favorite food, they will produce double the plorts, so double the money if you're able to give it to them. And for these Largo slimes, they will produce double of both types of plorts when you feed them a favorite food of one of their types. So even if I feed them like the stony hen, which is the favorite food of the tabby side of their genetics, they will make 2 bat plorts and 2 cat plorts whenever they get that favorite food. So it is very nice. Over here we have Angler and Phosphor. So Phosphor slimes are like little firefly slimes. They're the ones that give them those wings and that sort of like light blue coloration. And then the Angler is what gives them that little lure. And it's also why they're flashbanging each other. They will kind of charge up over time. It also is when they eat, they kind of get like almost a demon mouth looking thing. They really like these seagulls. So... kid, the phosphorus slimes are probably one of my favorite designs in this game. I really like the angler phosphor. I think it's a really pretty combination of the two slimes with light. Giving them the little lure on top is just really fun. They are mega glowy. Another fun thing in here is you'll notice they have this little like pufferfish in there with them. So there's these things called slime toys that you can get. Slime toys are just items that you can put with the slimes that will make them slightly less aggressive. So like you see how this guy, he's got kind of an angry face. That means he's getting hungry and he's going to start looking for food. And that usually means he's going to start jumping higher. He's going to start trying to get out. He's going to start just getting really cranky. So we want to make sure that he gets what he needs because he's going to otherwise start causing trouble. If he actually wants to eat. Come on, guys. Yeah, so we want them to all look like this guy right here who looks like he's got no brain cells in between his eyes. That means that he is nice and happy. He's gotten all the food that he wants. Goodness gracious, why are you all cranky? You all are such brats. But so that toy that's in there is going to kind of basically make that aggression that they build up go a little bit slower, because it means that, hey, instead of trying to, say, jump out and try to eat somebody, they're going to instead play with that pufferfish toy because, hey, it's something that they're going to enjoy a lot better. And then up here we have two kind of special slimes. These are sort of passive slimes that just will make their plorts over time. They don't really require a ton of upkeep. These ones are puddle slimes. These guys are just little melty water slimes. These are also some of my favorites. They will just, if they are in water, they will just make plorts over time. However, if there are more than 3 other slimes near them, they get shy. They will actually get like little blush on their cheeks to indicate that they are feeling really shy, and they will no longer produce plorts because they're feeling too shy, they're too crowded, and they don't want to produce anything anymore. So 4 is the magic number for them where they feel happy. Maybe I am a puddle slime. But yeah, so they're really cute. Otherwise, they're just little passive money generators. They just slowly produce their puddle plorts. They're just little happy guys. They also have one of my favorite toys in the game, because if it's not changed from the first game, you can eventually get them a rubber ducky that just floats around in their pool with them. They don't really need it because they're not super aggressive or anything, but it's just a really cute little thing that you can put in with them. You just can give them a little rubber duck. And then over here we have their cousins, the fire slimes. These guys, you'll notice their diet says ash, and that's because this big tray that's around this incinerator is just to catch the ash that comes off from throwing in any kind of living material. So like I have some carrots in here, so if I shoot these carrots in, you see the ash kind of starts to build up and it's then starting to drop back down. These guys are actually eating the ash out of the bottom of the tray, and then they're making their fire plorts from that. So they don't actually really get hungry per se, like they're not going to get in any kind of trouble if I don't throw anything in, but they will eat that ash as it builds up, and then they will produce the fire plorts as they eat it. So they just kind of munch on the ash. One of the funniest achievements in the first game that I could probably test if it's in this game. Hold on, please hold. I must do something for science. I require a child. Now remember, this is for science. Okay, that achievement isn't in this game. Whoopsie. There's an achievement in the first game for throwing the chickadee into there, and it's called You Monster. But apparently it's not in this game, so I might have just murdered a baby bird for nothing. Oops. Oh, speaking of passive slimes, if murder wasn't already. It is one of the slime crimes already, so that one can't be used against me. Nope. One of the new passive slimes that got added for Slime Rancher 2 is this guy, is the little Yoki slime. You can encounter them out in the wild by the nests where you run into these roosters. They will basically make these these hen houses significantly more more effective, and they will also cause big golden eggs to show up with the Yoki. With the Yoki plorts inside. So it's really fun to have him in there because he's just a little egg boy. I think I saw an elder somewhere around here. Yes. Oh, of course I got everything in that corner except the one I was actually aiming for. Are you guys... You are so funky that you guys... I can tell you're hungry. There you go. Eat the food. Alright, well, just keep your snacks in there. Keep your secrets. So we've got all the different little kinds of plorts. Those little collectors on the sides, those are just to keep the plorts off of the floor, because I mentioned previously, like there's the, if a Largo slime eats a third kind of plort, they will turn into the tar, basically the zombies, and we don't want that. We do not want zombies, because they could very easily destroy this entire ranch, and that would be bad. So we are trying to avoid that at all costs. So, oh shoot, I forgot the Tangle Slimes are in timeout. I should go do that. Fix that. Alright, I need chickens. We actually have one more kind of slime. They are just off kind of by themselves right now, because they are, by far, the most annoying. We are gonna go over... How did you get out? We are gonna go over this way, because this is our first expansion. I will not become a zombie. I will try not to let all of the slimes become zombies. Have fun biting tomatoes! Alright. These are by far the creepiest, I guess creepiest that we have right now, the Tangle Slimes. They're really cute, they have little flowers on their head, but they're really terrifying. Because when you give them food, like if I fire just a chicken, they pull it underground. And they're basically fighting over it. So we'll put multiple in there. But yeah, so they're just dragging these things underground to pull it towards themselves to eat. So yeah, Tangle Slimes are terrifying. I don't like the thought of being grabbed by vines from underground, dragged underground, and thrown out in front of a slime, and him just going, yummy! Munch. Mm-mm. No thanks. Just eat me, please. I'd rather just die. So yeah, these guys are in a little bit of quarantine because when they get cranky, they will start... No. I don't want, like, the foreplay of getting dragged through the earth and by vines and everything. Just walk up to me and eat me. That's what I'm saying. If you're gonna do it, just do it. That's the thing that I get really scared by. Oh, there are so many little babies in here. Boing. 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 I am easily entertained. So generally we want to try and keep these port containers somewhat empty. Throw all these in there, and then this is just the market where... So one of the kind of fun things about this game is that it's all based around sort of a stock market system where the prices of all the different plorts are constantly going up and down. So if you want to be technical, you can kind of watch for when there's good prices for particular plorts and save them. There is like a silo that you can get that you can sort of save plorts in and just stockpile them for when there's a really good price. And then just sell them all at once. If you really want to. So fire one. And it actually will, like, if you sell a bunch of one particular kind of plort, that will cause the price to go down. And if you don't sell them for a while, the price will go up. And it's just a really fun little system that just adds a little bit more, makes it a little bit more dynamic in this game. Ooh, we have 2 messages. Okay, we have messages from Victor and we have messages from Ogden. Or message from Victor and Ogden. Cleaning out the lab and found this. Perhaps you have some use for it. I believe it's still in working order. You know what they say, one person's trash is another person's hastily issued gift. Enjoy. I agree, the spontaneity scares me too. Blue return home portal. Fantastic. And then Ogden Ortiz. Hey, amiga, I got you a little gift. It's not homemade, and it's not pie, and it's not a homemade pie. But I thought you would like it all the same. Shame about the pie, though. The Super Hydro Turret. Alright, what do I need for that blue home return portal? Because that's going to be very useful. Nope. Orb tech. Oh, of course, it's rock plorts. It's all comes back to rock plorts. I guess that means I should actually make rock plorts. I guess I gotta go get the rock plorts. He's pushing the plort around. Aw, cutie. The puddle slimes are just adorable. They're so cute. The slimes in this game have no right being as adorable as they are. I mean, the reason we got the 3 tabby slimes in the first place was they were all stuck together in a column and looked like they were trying to be the equivalent of, like, trying to get into the movies by having the 3 kids in trench coat. Alright. Well, Starlight Strand had rock. Do I have enough to make another refinery link? So we're gonna go on an adventure. I need phosphor quartz. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's go see if we can find any phosphor plorts just out and about. So out here in the wild, the slimes just kind of pop up out of the ground. Bloop. Looks like it might be too early in the day. The phosphor slimes only show up at night because if they're out in the daylight, they have an unfortunate accident. Oh well. We move on then. Get some jellystone. So jellystone is one of the science materials. It is in this deep brine as well. These are materials that are used for crafting. Ooh, treasure pod. Power chip! Let's go. That can be used to boost our stamina. That's a really good find. Ha! Wonder, can I actually see if I can... So this little gate that just sends those science resources back to the crafting station where we can actually make them into gadgets. It is very handy to have those just around the map. Now, welcome back to everyone's favorite game show. Does the sea snake remember basic directions? There's a treasure pot here. What do you have? Ooh, a heart cell. That can be used to upgrade our health. Fantastic. I'm trying to get to that. I do want to make sure I gather this stuff along the way. Because you need a lot of science resources. Is it over here? Nope. That just ends. I'm noticing a distinct problem with having tried to put the... no, that's just filters. It says it's right there, but it's not right there, because it's underground. Which means I gotta find the entrance for where it is. It goes underground. And I don't remember where that is. Buoy. Yeah, 'cause this is just the pathway that leads back up. This side, maybe? Maybe over here? Is this where it was? Oh. Progress? Yay! There it is! We found it! I found... I had moral support. I have no idea. Oh, this is a treasure pod. What do we got? Tank liner! Oh, we're finding all the upgrade packs today. So after we get these rock plorts, we're definitely gonna want to go back and see what all of these upgrades are gonna be needing. Because that's going to determine probably what we'll be doing for a good chunk of the rest of the stream, actually. Because if we need to go get new plorts and such, that might be the new slimes that we're getting, the new stables we're setting up and everything. Alright, let's get all these running here. We are gonna head down south this way. through the rainbow bridge of light. And we are in the Starlight Strand. Oh, which has phosphor slimes as well. Fantastic. So we can also watch to see if any of the phosphor slimes have cords out, but it doesn't look like it. We're gonna want to just head further inside, and that's the guys we're looking for. We are looking for these rock slimes. Didn't actually mean to grab the fellow. We're just looking for his port. Ooh. So that was the tar there. Thankfully, the tar are very water soluble, which makes it very easy to shoot them with water for a little bit and then deal with them. Wait. Oh, we have the hunter slimes. These guys are cool. They can start to go invisible. Though they do go actually feral when they get hungry, which means they will start to attack you to try and eat you. I think that is also a GG little, that's a little message that we've not read yet. Giant mushrooms on this island are responsible for maybe the greatest mycological discovery of my time. Sorry, but it's a secret. No! I want to know the greatest mycological secret of the time. Sea snakes never get to learn fun things. Oh, this is starting to move into uncharted territory. So that means we are going to want to keep an eye out for a little hologram smiley face, because that is going to be how we unlock the map for the area. Is that what I think it is up there? I think that's a flutter slime gordo. Which means... Is this where the flutter slimes show up? Oh, you are cranky. I don't see them, so I don't think so. Look at how pretty this is. You feed on nectar, okay. So we're gonna have to figure out how to get nectar. Oops, there's more of the puddle slimes in their natural habitat. Look at this with like the waterfall coming down into the lily pad area. Slime Rancher is just such a pretty game. Oh, we can start to get the phosphor slimes again. Oh, there we go! Here are the flutter slimes. Like snowflakes, each pair of wings are delicate, are unique and just as delicate. Oh, and then you've kind of got a... Oh, moon... Okay, so the nectar only shows up at night. I get it. Oh, and there's the map. How fun. So the flutter slimes are another one that only show up at night. Because their food source is only at night. Look at how pretty this zone is as well, with the blue and the pink. Ugh. I just... Every time I think I'm done being enraptured by this game, it finds new ways to just enchant me. Ooh. Definitely think we're gonna bring some flutter slimes back with us. I think I might make them into these ones. I think we're gonna make them into honey flutter slimes, so that they have like just that honey pattern to them, and just that gold pattern that appears on the wings. Oh, the honey phosphor is also really cute. Oh, decisions. Oh, ringtail gordo. So that one you could probably only feed at night then. another slime before it, Okay, this is also the area where you can get painted hens. That's good to know. Oh, that's the conservatory in the distance. That's so cool. We can actually see it glowing in the distance. That's our home base, guys. All our little slime friends are over there. Ooh. I used to start my mornings with a jog along this path. It felt so great to feel the sea breeze as I'd make my way to the hollow trees ahead. Sometimes I would even come at the end of my day and watch the sunset. But I also think this is where I got robbed by a ringtail sly. Good to know that this is potentially a place where you can get robbed. Alright, so we found a couple of new gordos, a couple of new zones, found some of the new slimes, and we unlocked some of the maps. I think and we've got a full inventory of stuff, so I think we're gonna head back. And we have some upgrades that we gotta figure out here. This is gonna be the... Oh, actually, while we're here, might as well open this up. See what's in here. Hi, buddy. Ooh, we got a treasure. And a storage shell. A storage cell. We are just getting all of the upgrade materials today. Alright, awesome. So that'll give us a bunch of different projects that we can work on when we get back. Potentially we'll just have some of the resources for them, which would I mean that's gonna be the ideal scenario if we can just make some of them right away. Because being able to get some of these upgrades, these are gonna be just major improvements. Having more storage, I think one of them was also the one we need to get another inventory slot, so being able to carry 5 different types of items instead of 4. Oh! Oh my goodness, okay. This way is the fastest way. Lucky cat, I don't really have anything to feed you, I'm sorry. so we're gonna just want to wrap around this way. But yeah, we also have this coral reef area where just everything is glowing. All the glowing pink coral. With all the pink angler slimes. Alright, into the portal we go. So while we are out here, we can actually work on grabbing some of these phosphor plorts that are lying around. Oh, you're fine. He's okay! He's okay! He's just a little lost. Buddy, are you lost? Are you just looking out at the ocean? No! We've witnessed a tragedy today. He had so much to live for. Oh. Oh. We gather here today, here at the Gay Heart Station, to mourn the loss of the pink slime we never got to know. And of course, thank you, Gypsy, for subscribing with Prime Gaming in the middle of the funeral for Pink Slime. Nicely done. I Well, we must move on in his name. It is what he would want. the timing of that couldn't have been more perfect. Alright, let's see what new projects we've got to work on with all those upgrades that we found. Alright, so we've got Heart Module 2, so that looks like mostly we just need to get honey plorts. It's the number one thing we're missing there, so that's good. We can definitely get those pretty easily. Power Core, Cotton Plorts, and Batty Plorts. We have both of those guys here at the ranch already, so we can get those. The Tank Booster. Oh, just needs Tabby Plorts. Alright, so that's probably the number one, the Tabby Plorts and the extra tank. So actually we're gonna grab that extra tank right now, because we want that right away. And we've got the vac tank that we need for the other one, so we can start working on getting towards that, but we're not gonna be able to get those rock plorts and stuff for a very long time. Tank guard. Okay, so that's the tank liner that we got. Salvages 20% of your vac tank's contents upon accidental encounters with the slime sea or following other forms of health loss. Okay, so that's if we die. So that's crystal plorts and hunter plorts. Yeah, we could definitely potentially work towards getting some of those. I know I definitely want to get crystal as one of the... I think I'm going to make crystal rock slimes as one of our new combos that we're going to have at the ranch, so... I think right now we're going to work on getting some money and then getting the tabby plorts that we need, and then also going back and getting those honey plorts that we need to turn these guys into honey flutter slimes. So we definitely have some projects, which is very nice. We yeah, lots and lots of slime combos. Alright, we can also pick up all of our puddle slime. That's just the really nice thing about the puddle slimes is just their food source is water, so they're just going to constantly be making their resources. Next, let's get some. How did you get here? I guess I came back at the right time because these guys are actually escaping. That could have been bad. I actually probably want to make a refinery link to have up here. Refinery link. Bus reports. So we'll just have that guy up here. There's always going to be something mildly terrifying about launching like a seagull or something into a container and then turning away and hearing the squawk and knowing that it has just been consumed. Yep, that's a dead seagull. Cyclone. Okay, I need to go outside. I need to check something. What are you doing out there? Because dervish slimes are actually a slime type. So if this is a weather condition that's mentioning dervish, does that mean this is probably the worst weather to be running around in, isn't it? Oh, yeah, that's an actual target. That slime is being taken away to Oz. Enjoy your adventure, little buddy! Yes! There they are! Dervish slimes! Oh, wait! Oh no, these are different! These are drift crystals. Okay, these aren't dervish slimes. These are actual, like, items. Okay, so these are a science material. Okay, so it still was worth it to come out here. But do we not have... Oh no, we do have dervish slimes! Okay, fantastic! There they are! These guys are so cute. I love the dervish slimes. They're so adorable. I am just going to be trying to get some of the plorts, if I can. Can I ride the tornadoes? I kind of want to ride the tornado. I can't ride the tornado. I can't go to Oz! This is a tragedy. Yeah, the dervish slimes are little tornado slimes. They will actually create little tornadoes around them. So you see this guy, he's a cotton dervish, but yeah, he makes a little tornado under himself, and that's how he propels himself around. I need fruit. I need fruit. I need... Actually, I can also give him veggies because he's cotton dervish. I just need, like, I just need one. I just need a food, something. I just need a single one. That, anything. But there's so many slimes in this area. Yes! Where's that cotton dervish? Yes! No, not that one. That one. Aha. All I need is one plort. That's enough. But yeah, originally the dervish slimes showed up in an area called the Glass Desert alongside the Tangle slimes, actually. And so the dervish Tangle slimes were my favorite combo to make. So I might do that again, honestly. So I know where to get prickle pears. I've seen them. So I could go grab some, make them, and then make a garden for them, and then I could just have the... Because I've been trying to figure out what to combine the Tangle slimes with, and I've not been sure. And I figured it out! Because the dervish and Tangle slimes are both very annoying, because the dervish slimes can use those tornadoes to basically just float over the walls. So, if you're not careful, they will just float over their enclosure, and then just be like, okay, bye! I'm going on an adventure! Ooh, another wind crystal, or drift crystal. Feel like those are going to be kind of hard to come by, so I definitely want to grab any of those that I see. If they're tied to this specific weather condition. Alright. Let's go read some messages. Beatrix, I have something I must share with you about the AI. As you know, we've been exchanging questions with one another. Well, this back and forth became faster and more casual over time, almost like a natural conversation. I assumed it was simply evolving and adapting to the style of talk it observed in me, but then something happened. Well, we had begun playing games of Go as we talked, a way it could further test its intellect, and no doubt how it could test mine. These games would go long into the night, and so would our conversations, feeling more and more natural, even though I knew that the entity I was speaking to was just a complex collection of code. And then one day, as the sun was rising, it suggested just one more game. I said certainly, but I needed to make myself a cup of coffee if I were to stay awake for it. And it replied, "Me too." I just stared at the screen, not knowing what to say. But then suddenly, as if it knew what it had just done, it disconnected. I have not heard from them since, but I hope I do. Until then, I will wait, staying busy with my work as always, asking those questions that need answers. But I will do so with the Go board ready for another game. Someday, anyway. So the AI might not actually be an AI! It might actually be a person! Goodbye, Beatrix. I hope to talk again soon. Oh, we have messages from everybody. We have Mochi! B, I've been trying to get a hold of you. I've analyzed one of the drones you've been finding all over that island and know why it seems so familiar to me. It's mine. What? And you didn't tell me, Mochi? Or at least it's one that I've seen before. In my dreams, anyway. After I looked at scans I took of it, I knew it was familiar, so I began looking through some old slime science journals of mine. These journals are mostly future projects, but sometimes they're speculative technology. You know me, I'm always 6 steps ahead to keep Mochi Tech on top of the industry. Well, sometimes I come up with the impossible, stuff that I may never engineer in my lifetime. Well, those drones you're finding are exactly that. Impossible with today's technology and taken right from the pages of my journals. There's something I saw in a dream, B. So how did a bunch of impossible drones I designed in a dream find their ways from the pages of my journals to Rainbow Island? Look at her grumpy face! She's so cute! Meh. Meh. She's so grumpy. She's trying really hard to figure it out. Grumble, 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 grumble. Maybe there's some kind of archive in them we can unlock to learn more. I know they contain data logs, but if it were me, well, I always know how to find a way of holding back what I need to. Okay, B, I need some time to think on this. I'll let you know if I come up with anything. Maybe I'll sleep on it. Alright, we got Ogden. Oh no, sleepy boy! What have you been up to, Ogden? Oh, lo siento, Beatrix. I've been putting in a few long nights reading lately. Specifically, I've been going through every field guide and botanical research paper I could dig up on the far, far range. I thought that even if the flora on Rainbow Island is unnatural, maybe it would have been recorded somewhere with some information we could use. And it turns out, there's nothing. I can't find a single mention of rainbow-hued flora anywhere. So that means that whatever happened at that island to make it look that way, and look the way it does, happened relatively recently. But I don't think you needed me to tell you this, because I think you've seen it yourself. The things you've described, an entire portion of the island split between 2 different colors right down the middle. That says accident to me, Beatrice. Uh-oh. So tread carefully out there. Nature can be a dangerous thing to us, but it pales in comparison to what we can do to it. I'm gonna keep digging around in my library for anything else that can help you, and if I come up short there, maybe I'll just bake you some muffins. Thank you, Ogden. Sometimes you need you need muffins. Either way, te tengo, Beatrix. Adios. And then we have Thora. Hiya, B. How's life out there on Rainbow Island? Gosh, it's even fun to say. Must be a hoot. You know, ever since I heard you were off doing something new, I got to thinking about my own life and what's the next new for me. Hobson and I have both seen and done so much in our lives, been one adventure after another across this dusty rock, and ever since we've become acquainted, we haven't slowed down one bit. So we're looking to take a new adventure, together. We just haven't figured out what or where. Maybe we go explore in some hidden nook of the far, far range, like you, or even set our sights to the stars like Hobson had done before. Whatever we decide to do, it'll be all the more special because we'll be sharing it this time with each other. It's that part that makes it all the more exciting. It's so hard to find someone in this world that fits you completely. Such a rare thing. Like finding 2 identical snowflakes in the desert. I know you feel that more than I can say. I ain't ever losing sight of just how lucky I am, B. I want to use the gifts the universe has seen fit to give me. You keep your head up, girl. We'll chat again soon. Yeah, Ogden is just a very cozy man. He's a very interesting story because, like he's mentioned previously, he used to be the head of this huge corporation, made a ton of money selling this genetically altered food, did everything for profit, made everything, you know, grow faster, grow better, you know, stuffed it full of, everything you needed. And he hated it because he realized that just how much they were destroying nature in the process, and he gave it all up, gave up everything, you know, every part of it, so that he could just become this little small-scale farmer and just go back to the joy of cooking and the joy of nature again. And that's part of why, like, in this storyline, he's the one that kind of says, like, look, I know what this looks like. I know what it looks like to mess with a natural environment. I know what it means to destroy a whole place. And that's what's happening here. So you need to be careful. Something happened. And I think it's just really cool, the way that his character is. He just had... Even though the story isn't the main focus of this game, there's still so much depth to these characters. Ah! Hi! Hello! Yes, I do have a highlight. I do hear you. Yes. Hi, Juxie. Yeah, no, he is definitely friend shape. Ubuntu. Oh! That is incredibly weird. Yeah, I have not seen any messages coming through from you other than the 2 that you've just sent with the highlights. And I mean, I've not adjusted any kind of... There's no chat filter or anything, so... At least not for the moment. Ghost to Spectre, I out this stream make unfunny jokes that only I can see. I'm not sure what's going on there. I'm not seeing anything here that should be preventing you from chatting. Yeah, maybe just try reloading, or... Yeah. Well, hopefully it gets worked out. I just need money to get the tank upgrade. Okay. We need to head this way. Ooh. Now we're in the thunderstorm. There we go. Which definitely means we're gonna need the airnet on that one. Thunderdome. No, I don't think we actually have a thunder. There's no like lightning slime in the game, at least as of the original. That potentially could have changed in the new one. In this game. I mean, I could go wander around outside. Let me... Weather. Few others can cause lightning crashing in the... On Rainbow Island, these storms can sometimes cause lightning to strike down from above, crashing into the ground with incredible force when the stairs wind. So for the ones that spawn slimes, it actually mentions it in their bio, and it doesn't say anything in the thunderstorm. So at the very least, there's not something that's spawned by the thunderstorm. Yeah, we actually have most of the types discovered at this point. I definitely think that a thunder slime would be really cool. Terrifying, but cool. We do have a there's a radioactive one, and there's also an explosive slime. with your brothers. Ah! There we go. By the way, I think in terms of just purely sound design, I think the fire slimes make my favorite noises. Cause just... They purr. Yeah, they just... the sound they make when you suck... They're just... They're so cute. Ah! They do hurt to accidentally bump. The puddle slimes are also... They're very quiet. I think it's the pink ones that just sound like they go, whoa! I think it's... Are you there as the one that... No, they go, ah! Ah! Alright. Guys, we have a call from the best character in the game. Best character. It's Bob. For those who have Thunderdome, you could do a Thunderdome of Rock Dervish. I think you could make that work. Yeah, but best character in the game. It's Bob. Special delivery. Bob, you're looking a little pokey today. Delivery. Have a great chickens. Thank you, Bob. Thank you for your rainbow lumps. I will cherish your rainbow lumps. Who would not want some of Bob's rainbow lumps? I certainly want Bob's rainbow lumps. Got everything there. Get the tank booster. Wahoo! We also may want to get the cotton plorts and money to do that. It was storming outside before I started streaming, so part of me is like, hears the thunder in the game and is getting like, oh, it's storming. Hey! We see that message, Jixie. We hear you loud and clear. Oh, it's not the VPN. VPN says no stream for you. That's interesting that it was on yesterday, but it's only causing issues today. Yeah. That one still came through. Ugh, I'm almost there. The puddle plorts, and then what's the fire ones at still? Oh, they're at 25. Okay, yeah. We have some... Ha. I am sorry, but elder chickens get fed to the purring fire slimes. Yay! We like getting to be silly. And we're glad that you get to be silly here with us. And I also get to thank you properly for your Prime subscription. Your perfectly timed Prime subscription as well. Perfectly timed. Yes, it was a perfect celebration of the Gregothy we never got to know. I am not in the UK. I am in the Atlantic Ocean. But out of curiosity, what would you be saying is slime crime number 7 in that instance? Slime crime run. Alright, you slime crime run. One. Hey, do you? Oi. Okay, no. Definitely not doing that again. That was bad. Slime crime. See, now it's fun to say. No. Gotta do your crime time for your slime crime. But you see, I am on Rainbow Island, where licenses are not required. Alright, let's get some more stamina. Wahoo! Was that slime crime too? To be honest, I don't remember the full slime crime list beyond I know murder and manslaughter, slime slaughter were considered as separate crimes. Well, to be fair, I've had the vac pack for longer than I've been on Rainbow Island, so the firearm one kind of makes sense. First things first. We gotta run down here. Alright, chat, we're here for a couple of things. So, we're looking for some honey plorts, because we're going to be making the honey flutter slimes as our next Largo project. We're also going to be looking for the food source for those guys, which is going to be the mint melon. So I believe they grow in this area. So we're gonna be looking for those. At least one, because that's all we need to get a grove started for them. Grab at least one of those. Aha! Mint mango, not mint melon. Okay, so they do grow in this area. Can we not? Yeet! Alright, there we go. Mint mangoes. And some honey plorts. So that way we can work on that project, get those guys going. And then we're most likely going to need to head... Now hold on a second, you haven't commented on that up to this point. I don't know about that one. Cold cases of slime crimes. I can't. I'm a serial slime criminal. Besides, these are ruins. look what you've done. Well, we get to do all that all over again. Because I died. And this is not the kind of nice game that lets you keep, like, just take some of your stuff. This is the kind of game that says, nope, sorry, you dead. You drop everything. Thankfully, I didn't have anything too valuable, but we did lose the flutter slimes, which means we definitely need to go back to, need to go back to there at night. What are you doing up there? Alright. So that's all the slimes fed. Still no Yoki slime. I wonder if there's something else I've got to do to get him to spawn his little egg thing. What's going on in Pronto Mart? Got a yarn ball. Alrighty. Actually, it says the conservatory. It says 03, which is interesting. So there's 3 treasure pods that are just in the conservatories area. Alright, chat. Let's get back out there. Back to the Starlight Strand. Okay, but I'm not stealing little bits of Pompeii though. It's not like we don't know if this is a historical site. It's not like a protected area. Excuse me, guys. Pardon me. Can we not do this, lads? True. I guess I technically don't know that it's not a historical site. All we've seemed to gather so far is that it's some kind of site of an accident. Oh, another Yoki slime. We shall bring him back to bring to the coop. Sight of an accident slowly nudging disruption of a crime scene onto a table. Are you trying to get me in trouble? Are you trying to get the slime crimes to increase? Is that what you want? Do you want me to be a criminal snake put in the tube? I can't be a gay slime though. I'm a snake. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Are you guys all stuck together? I think they're all stuck together. I feel like I shouldn't be watching this. This feels kind of dirty. I'll leave you guys to it, I guess. Caterpillar. That's what a slime snake looks like. We figured it out. We need to head more this way. Slime Caterpillar. Oh, I need to be up there. Excuse me. The very hungry slime caterpillar. That's bad. I have to put up with constantly being accused of slime crimes. That's what I need to put up with. Being threatened with the Chinese finger trap and the tube. For my serial slime crimes. You are more than welcome to post relevant art on Blue Sky if you wish. It is great art. And I would love the chance to get to fangirl about it. guess I give up this stuff because I have a lot of it already. I think 5 is a good number for. This is another hole. Oh! This is an angler gordo. There's a treasure pot next one. Mushroom planter. Alright, we got another gordo. I put you here. Very quickly. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I have my first piece of fan art. And it's really good. Even if it's of a you know. Right. Do not bite the snake, please. Not that I would be very pleasant to bite. I am in a glass jar. That would be very crunchy and hurt. Thank you, Silver, and thank you again for drawing it. It's very much appreciated. And thank you as well for being the very first Prime subscription. The support over the past 2 days for starting this has just been absolutely amazing and has been really heartening to see. It makes it feel like this is something that I potentially can actually accomplish. The dream is becoming a reality in ways that I didn't even think was possible, and it's thanks to everybody here. Everybody that's believed in me. So thank you. And I hope that as I continue to stumble and make mistakes and struggle and keep pushing forward, that you'll continue to offer that support that's been so valuable. I'm sorry for getting sentimental. I know is just it's chill stream time. We're here to have fun. We're gonna go make some cute slimes. We've got some cute slimes to cook up here. Though I will have to make a run back here because I do need to grab some mint mangoes. The area that has them was not being kind. I'm gonna try and do a quick sprint, hopefully grab at least one. But how's everybody doing? How have we been today? Hopefully this has been a chill time. Have we had any games that we've been playing recently? Anything that's sparked people's interest? Mine ain't no way. Why? Why do these guys just want to throw themselves into the abyss? Ooh, Sudoku. Fun, fun. Slimecologist. They do need a slimecologist. I am not qualified for that position. They need someone to talk to, because clearly there's something going on. They've got such long, slimy lives ahead of them, and yet they're throwing themselves into the sea! I don't know if they come from the sea because they pop out of the ground. We did have a conversation about, all drains lead to the ocean. That's what we're looking for. Let's get out of here. Quickly grab, make sure we have 5 honey plorts, because that'll just make the process of getting these guys turned into the lardos that much easier. And I think what I'm actually gonna do it's just the sand and the... oh, well. We're just gonna grab as many of these honey plorts as we can. Because any of the ones that we don't use in the... Nope. That was gonna turn you into a tar. Man, there's so many different plorts around, this is just all gonna be tar. It's just inevitable. But what I'm gonna do is... up top we have that honey gordo. And since mint mango is gonna be the favored food there, I'm gonna shoot all but one into that guy. And get some progress on him. And then I'll save the one and get a garden going. There we go. And there we go. Now we can head back to the ranch because we're gonna have a bunch of hungry slimes there that are going to want some attention. Whee! Whee! Alright, first things first. Let me get these. Everybody's fed over there. Alright. And these need to... Alright. So we're just making sure that everybody's nice and happy, so... We have lots and lots of happy slimes. Head over here, go check in on our dirtish tingle slimes. Hopefully these guys haven't all escaped and are running around the cave. Haha! This is what we like to see. Alright. So... that is going to be where the other corral is, and then we are also... actually... that's fine. We're going to set up a garden here, and a vegetable set up. Actually going to have the, butter ones back here. We're gonna get those starting to grow. So 887, that should be enough to get at least some upgrades. Actually, hold on, let me sell some of these other plorts as well. That should be able to get us some upgrades for the garden so that those mint mangoes are going to be growing relatively frequently. Alright, there we go. That's plenty for upgrades. Let's look at the... oops. Toss the fire plorts in too. 5. Yeah, 800. Fantastic. So we've really got some money starting to come in with all of the different plort types that we're able to get from all of the different slimes. So the reason that I'm going to have the flutter ones all the way over here away from the dervish and tangle is because both of them are going to be flyers. They both have the ability to kind of float up. And that is a really bad thing to have relatively close to each other. It is actually something that I'm a little nervous about with the phosphor angler slimes and the bat cats because they are really close to each other and they do float out on occasion. Like there was the one time where the phosphor angler managed to get out and started going into the chicken coop to eat. That is the kind of situation that is going to potentially lead to a tar infestation, because that is when they are able to get to the other corral, they are able to accidentally get in the walls, they're able to find one of those other plorts, and they are able to munch on it, and suddenly they are getting into things that they shouldn't. So it is definitely not good. So the reason I kind of immediately changed my mind on them is because I saw, like, oh wait, hold on, I'm gonna have the tornadoes, and the tangle slimes also are very good at grabbing stuff outside of their corral, so they can be very dangerous to have near slimes that will fly around. So we are going to have them kind of probably a little bit isolated. I think I'm actually probably going to destroy this corral and instead have it as while it is 200 bucks ultimately, I think I'm gonna have this as a food area, and then I'm going to use this kind of little isolated plot as another corral instead, because I think that's ultimately going to be safer in the long run, because we want to keep these corrals at least a little bit separated from each other, and that way we will hopefully not run into any issues where any of these guys are going to be turning into tar and trying to eat each other. Because that is not what we want. We want them to all be friendly and nice and love each other as much as possible. So we have to do our best to try and keep the peace where we can. And that generally means giving them a little bit of space. With these guys, at the very least, they're kind of on an angle from each other. They're both going to be trying to go for this chicken coop. That's kind of going to be what they are immediately jumping for, because whenever they're escaping from their coop, they're going to be looking for food. That's always what they're trying to get out for. So kind of having this coop at an angle from both of them sort of acts as a little bit of an insurance policy from either of them getting out, because at the very least, if they are getting out of their coop, of their corral, they're going to want to go for the chickens before they're going to try and go for other slimes, because they're going to be going for food. Meanwhile, with these guys, there's not really much of a worry with there being a breakout, because they're both pink slimes, so there's no plorts over here that either of them could eat that would make them into anything that could turn into tar. They're very separated from the other types of slimes. The only issue would be like if I accidentally dropped a plort from a different kind of slime over here unintentionally, or if these guys got over and they became cotton pink largos, in which case they would just move in over, move in next door, and then we would open up this corral for a different kind of slime, which honestly I might do at some point anyways, because we may want to use that space for something else. But for now, we will have the slime, the Gregathy Slimathies as their own things. Alright, looks like we have messages from Victor and Mochi, so we'll do Victor first. Ah, Beatrix, I was cleaning up the lab and found this. Perhaps you have some use for it. I believe it's still in working order. You know what they say, one person's trash is another. Yep, okay, so this is the same similar thing. He's giving the small pinwheel. Hello, Beatrice. Guess who's the luckiest person in the galaxy? You are, because you've got a gift from the Mochi Miles. I'll let that sink in. Go ahead and sit if you need to. I'm already, I am sitting, Mochi. I'm always sitting. I'm in a bowl. The thought's appreciated, though. Thank you for the wood. Alright, those are all. Okay, so those are just the messages. And we can also check what Pronto Mart has for us. Okay, they've got the angler slime again. Ooh, dash pads could be fun. That could potentially be an interesting grab. Alright. So while I go over here and wait on the mint mangoes, I'm gonna quickly do a check, see what slimes we've gotten. Oh, we actually already have some. Fantastic. So let's see real quick. We got our Slimepedia. So we have the pink cotton, we have the tabbies with the rock, and we have the phosphor anglers, as well as the tangled dervish. We have the fire, we have the puddle, and then we're about to get the flutter mixed with the honey. So in terms of slimes that we have access to being able to make into combinations that we don't already have on the farm somewhere on the ranch. We have the boom slimes, which are the ones that kind of explode and they like meat. We have the hunter slimes, which are the ones that can go invisible. And if they they stay hungry for too long, they go feral. I definitely like combining these ones with a non-meat eater because their favorite food is roostros, which is really difficult to maintain over a long time. So I definitely like combining them with one that's a lot easier to maintain. We have crystal slimes, whose favorite food is odd onions, which is also really annoying because those ones are kind of a weird thing where they grow with carrots. And then we have the rock slimes. So I think those are the 4. Yeah, I think those are the only 4 that we're missing. There's one slime here that we haven't run into. That might be the rad slime, the radiation one. Which we've not seen yet anywhere. There's also the ringtail one, which isn't in here. Which I'm surprised by, because I thought we had picked one up. But maybe not. Maybe we haven't picked up the one yet. So most likely we're definitely gonna want to combine the rock slime with one of the meat eater ones, which would mean either at the moment either hunter or boom slimes. Rock slimes, their whole thing is that they kind of sonic dash. They'll roll up and then they charge at you, which can be a little bit annoying. I'm trying to think which one is more. I feel like the roostros are probably more. The briar hens, that one is just like something we need to find, and then we can just put those in with the. We can just put those in with the coop that we already have. So that wouldn't be too difficult to maintain for the boom slimes. But the hunters are the ones that are really. They can be a pain in the butt. And they need to be kind of watched pretty closely because if they get angry, they will hunt you down. And then we have Crystal and the Boom Slimes, which potentially could be comboed together. I'm wondering what's supposed to be in this spot, though. I'm wondering if it's the Ringtails and I just never picked one up. We have the food for them, so we're going to toss these guys in here. We're going to make sure they all get their honey plort. And some mint mangoes. Definitely gonna need a plort collector on that one as soon as possible. I might be able to afford it once I sell the plorts that are in here. Where's the... Okay, there's the dervish one. Yeah, the butterflies, the flutter slimes are really cute. Last one ate. Yeah, look at them with they've got their gold wings because of the honey. Creature. Flutter slimes. Yep, so now they're flutter honey. Oh, you said the creature in purgatory. Yeah, they're just bees now. Bees. Yeah, honestly, I think one of my favorite things about this game is just the fact that every single slime can be combined with every single, like, almost every single other kind of slime. Like, there's a couple exceptions, like these guys, the fire and the puddle slimes are unique. But of the general slimes, they all can be combined with each other. And they all have unique looks for that. And it's just so cool. You know, I mean, it ultimately from like a design perspective, they are usually just bigger with some of the features of the smaller versions. But it's so effective in just making them feel like different creatures. You know, just combining, like, just having the ring and the flower of the Tangle and the Dervish slimes together. Like, it's just so fun. Or having them with their little, they have their little crests on their forehead with and having the butterfly wings change color depending on the other type of slime is just, like, it's a little feature, but it's so cute. You guys also need fruit, right? Good to know. So if I need to, I can also throw some of those mangoes in there with you. So that one just needs some honey plorts and money. Then we can get our next heart module, which isn't really a big deal. Health isn't usually a major thing in this. We do want to try and get... Okay, so that one just needs a bunch of... So we're going to want to get rock and boom plorts. I feel like I want to do rock hunters, but the idea of giving hunter slimes, which if they go hungry for too long, go feral and try to hunt the player down, a spin dash, feels like a really bad idea. But I mean, if I keep them happy, it's not a problem. But I don't know. That's where I'm currently torn, chat. Do I go with the possibility of giving them a spin dash? I could also just work... The other possibility is potentially just working on getting some of the gordos popped as well. Oh, it's Thora. I was excited because I didn't see a exclamation point on the first three and I thought it might be Bob. Thora's nice too. Hey there, Bee. I wanted to give you something nice. I tried making you cookies, but baking ain't exactly my area of expertise. Hobson said they were so edible. Anyway, I bought you something instead. Hope you like it. I couldn't make you cookies, so I bought you a tree. We love the Slime Rancher logic. We've got 4 gordos down there, and we've got just the one in Ember Valley so far. I think I'm gonna go work on some of the gordos. Let's go down to Ember Valley and get some of those gordos popped. Because that's also gonna open up new areas, and that potentially could help us figure out progression. And that might also open up some of the new slimes that we've not encountered yet. Ember Valley is where we're gonna mostly run into the main ones that we haven't had at the farm yet, like the boom slimes and the crystal ones are both at Ember Valley. The rock slimes are at both. And the hunter slimes are in Stars. I might just grab some of the hunter plorts while I'm here, just to have them on hand while I try to figure out what to do with them. In which case, I'm going to need meat. I need meat and fruit. For the moment, I just want to grab whatever food I can get a hold of, because... with this many gordos, there's going to be a gordo that eats pretty much everything, so... we're gonna want to head the other way. We're gonna work on the honey one first. Because that one should already be a solid chunk of the way done, because we gave it the mint mangoes, and for those who are not super familiar with, or don't remember from last time, every slime in the game has a favorite food, and that includes the ones that become the gordo slimes. So when you give the gordo slimes their favorite food, it counts as double progression for their little quest. And you have to give them basically just a huge portion of food in order to get them to pop and move out of the way for usually either a treasure of some variety or to progress to a new area. There's also a gate right here. Just needs a honey port. Here's the pathway. Let's just... There. Come on. There we go. Is with the 27 fruit we've got in our inventory, that should be more than enough to pop him and get him. Get the first of these gordos done. There we go. Oh, starting to shake. It's almost there. Hey, he's actually almost gonna eat all of it. Alright, okay, he ate all of it. I need a couple more fruits. Let's see if this one mint mango is enough. Yeah, the music and the sound design from Monami Park is amazing. Boop. Nope. Still need more. There's some Q berries. Let's do it. Can I get it from here? Oop. Aha! But yeah, Slime Rancher is one of, if not my favorite game series, just full stop. And sound design definitely plays into that for sure. Pop. Just all the piano music is amazing. grab one of these bus reports, because I need it for the door in here. Okay, so now this connects up to the, to this area. Okay. Even though it is currently filled with tar! If I remember correctly, there was the... Oh no, that angler one's further in. But yeah, this game does a very good job of just having music that still all feels cohesive, but conveys a bunch of different moods, like the tar theme, giving that sense of dread and oh damn, you know, stuff's going down, versus the different weather conditions, and you know, like the music of the tornadoes being kind of playful because the dervish slimes are just having the time of their life while everybody else is getting thrown around by the storms, while the thunderstorms are a little bit more menacing because, you know, they're kind of scary and people are, you know, getting struck by lightning. And then you have like the peaceful sound of just the different biomes. It's all just really nice. So down here we have our next gordo, which I think I'm going to try and do the angler one, because I don't think I'm going to be able to feed the ringtail gordo, because I think it's going to be a giant statue at the moment. Because if you look, the other ringtails are tiny statues, because they turn into stone during the day. I love the way that so many of the ones from Slime Rancher 2, the new slimes that they've added, play with daytime and nighttime. Like, just the I think it was pretty much just the phosphor slimes that did that in the first game. And now they've got the phosphor slimes, they've got the flutter slimes, that their food source only comes out at night. They have the ringtails that freeze during the day and are only kind of awake at night. Yep, see? Look at the giant blip! All hail the giant blip of the ringtail gordo. Praise be to the giant blip. I love that he just is just a giant statue. He's so derpy. And he's got his tongue sticking out and everything. Just bleh. Bleh. Hey. Are you okay, buddy? Hey. I think this guy's stuck. I think he may be stuck. Well, now he's in the abyss. Whoopsie. He's in the bush. Definitely not just gone to the nothingness. He's not in the Shadow Realm. Probably. Hopefully. Maybe. Oh gods, I sent that guy to the Shadow Realm, didn't I? I don't know what you're talking about, Jokesy. You witnessed nothing of the sort. I think that's all the hen-hens that we can find over here. So we must go back to the hole. I don't know. It was not inflicted upon a slime though. So does that make it a slime crime? It was not a slime sent to the Shadow Realm. You know, I think that's one for the council, I don't think. Hello, Engla Gordo. Beast. Are you kidding? They're all absolute units. They're great. The Gordos are very fun. Alright, between these two, this should be enough. Look at the size of him. No! Ugh! I must find more... Oi! The hen knew what I was about to do. Chose its own fate. It said, give me slime C. Oh, fantastic. Actually, this... Stop that. Will this be enough? Please? Please. Mr. Unit, sir. I was one short! Oh. Oh. That one was rather violent, wasn't it? That was bloody. Oh. That was a kablooey. Also, it appears to have just unlocked the... Okay. Well. Looks like the ringtails are awake now, which means that the Gordo should also be awake. So, we can head over there next. That he is the lad! And he just eats everything. I should find a ringtail slime to pick up. There's one over here, wasn't there? So I think I need to pick him up in order to put him in the... Yeah, hold on. Wow. Yeah, there... Where there's a crime, there's a ringtail slime. What's their preferred food? Oh, they don't have a favorite. Once a ringtail slime starts eating, it will never stop. Just one ringtail slime is capable of wiping out an entire farm if given the time, and they offer nothing in return because a ringtail slime stops producing plorts when it would otherwise be full. If you plan on ratching these ravenous rascals, keep an eye out for a mischievous expression to know when to avoid feeding them. Look at that absolute brat. Wonder if that's something I'm gonna have to watch for with the Gordo as well. Like, is it actually going to pop when I feed it enough? It is starting to shake. I feel like it has to have a limit at some point. Do you think the ringtails can be combined? Or are they just brats? Well, I'll never know with that one. It's not like I've seen one with, like, the tail or something. Oh, another Yoki slime. I think the 2 we have is probably enough, so I'll probably leave him be. Oh. Oh! What? Well, it certainly doesn't seem like it. I think the ringtails just. Oh no! Okay, they do combine. There we go. You stop that. Now, where in the world does this go? Oh, this is just another. Okay. So this is just another teleport point. Interesting. Well, that's definitely nice to have, because now we can just go to the back of the Starlight Strand. I wonder if that means the butterfly, the fluttered slime is going to be something similar. Also, I don't know if I like the thought of a ringtail slime being your mascot, Auspex, because you're enough of a troublemaker. I don't think you need the ringtail slime and its troublesomeness to inspire anything else. Oh, the farm mascot. That makes more sense. I think I know what to combine them with. Also, I apologize for the false accusation. Oh, they jump high. Okay, this definitely is gonna need an internet. And, like, now. Ehehehe. Oh my goodness, the little smug eyes that they get. Anyways, this is going to be a disaster. We are going to need to hope that these things all turn into statues during the day. There we go. Now we're starting to get the yoki eggs. Let's get some money. And we are also going to need the pork collector on this one. Sweet. A bit of an unexpected addition to the roster, but I think it's gonna be a fun one. Hopefully not something that ends in calamity. So need to grab some. Oh my gosh! That's why I keep finding chickens all over the place. They keep maturing all at once, and so many of them mature that they just explode outwards. That's really funny. Alright, got to feed the fire slimes. Probably gonna need to put either a market link or a refinery in there. Refinery link in there. How much is it to get the... Ah, it's 750. In that case, we won't worry about it. Alright, we got some messages to read through now. Got Victor. Hello, I must tell you, I saw this item and it just screamed Beatrix. And that's how I realized I'd accidentally hit it with the sentience ray. But don't worry, everything is fine and very normal now. Victor, why do you have a sentience ray? Victor, what does that mean? Anyway, I thought you should have it. Enjoy. Hey, another return home portal. I see a Bob conversation. Hello, Beatrix. It's good to see you. I do hope you've been taking care of yourself out there, taking time to fill your belly before every new descent into the unknown. Also, I understand that the plot is thickened like a good sauce, and you've encountered some kind of monolithic structure out there on the far end of the island. Scary stuff, but then maybe my hunch is correct that all the strange flora out there is not natural. Something just doesn't add up here, Beatrix. All the ruins we've discovered across the far range have never looked as though they have harmed the environment in any way. Sure, we don't know their purpose or who built them, but the feeling I always had was that they had respect for this world. But maybe it happened anyway. Sometimes when you're out hiking, you step over a flower so as not to crush it, only to step on another. Sometimes the only way for those flowers to keep on growing is for you to have never been near them in the first place. But it's not all doom and gloom. Rainbow Island still seems to be thriving for now. Nature can find a balance, but it's not a guarantee. Ah! Look at me, getting preachy on you. Lo siento, Beatrix. I won't keep you. I don't know what you'll find beyond those walls, but I trust your boots in any garden. I know you'll do what's right. Good luck, Beatrix. Ogden, I love you so much. Look at this bundle of sunshine of a man. This is what peak happiness looks like. We all strive to be as satisfied with our lives as Ogden Ortiz is. Oh, yeah, no, Victor absolutely unsentienced something. He shot something with a sentience ray, and apparently everything is totally normal now. And he definitely did not, you know, hopefully kill it. But, anyways, it's time. It's Bob. It's Best Boy. It's definitely human Bob. Oh, I don't know what's worse, the idea of Victor killing a sentient thing he made or lobotomizing a sentient thing he made. I think I'd almost rather he just kill it. I feel like that's almost nicer. Oh, we're not gonna think about that. We're gonna talk to Bob. How's Bob doing? Special delivery! Thank you, Bob. Bob, you always know what to say to cheer me up. Victor does have his own slime crimes. Have a great chickens! You have a great chickens too, Bob. Thank you for the rock clump. Bob gives the best rock clumps in I think we found the answer of if they turn into statues or not during the I think they turn into statues. What happened, guys? goodness. Oh, good. I was not expecting to turn around and just... Oh. They just... They just freeze where they are. They just... Oh! Okay, I can push them. Can I can... I can parkour! I can parkour on them! I can parkour on them! They're... I am the tallest snake in the conservatory! This is so dumb. Oh. Oh, I need a drink of water. Oh, this is amazing. Oh, you can parkour on them. Oh. If the speedrun strat for Slime Rancher involves using perfectly placed ringtail slimes to make platforms, I would be genuinely impressed. Because that sounds amazing. That's a bomb. It's so cute. It wants to murder you. We don't have the bomb slimes yet, so it's not really worth it to grab, but... Maybe that'll be the last thing we do today. We'll just go grab some of the stuff from Ember Valley. Like some of the boom plorts and crystal quartz and such. That is just, that's so funny though, that they freeze in place exactly where they were. Which means that if they were in midair, by golly gee, they freeze in midair. Oh, I can definitely see sequence breaking with that. I would not be surprised if there's some kind of sequence breaking with that. Because there's definitely areas that you can tell you're not meant to get into unless you have the jetpack, for example. So being able to get into places without the jetpack, just by using them. Ooh! Well, the gold slime was there. And then it vanished. Okay. I think the Boom Gordo is another one where we're just gonna want to get... We want to get as much meat as possible. I mean, so far the boob one's the only Gordo that we found in the Ember Valley. I feel like it's gotta be... It's gotta be some kind of progression. Like, there's no way otherwise. Oh, there's one of the... where there's a wild blip. The only thing, though, is that the ringtails only show up in the... at least in Ember Valley and the Strand. They don't show up in the Rainbow Fields, the first area. So, you can't sequence break out of the first zone, at least. I felt at home here. When I traveled across the glass desert, it was caves just like this one that gave me shelter and allowed me to survive my trek. Just feeling walls around me and solid ground beneath my feet gave me all the security I needed to close my eyes and make it through another night. But I can do without some of it. Like, if I ever even smell roasted cactus again, I'm pretty sure I'm barf. Uh-oh. This is another really nice, just kind of pretty zone. Like, it's dangerous, sure. But it's also just, it's just pretty. All the molten lava, and the almost like a tide pool format. It's cool. Boom, gordo. Yep. Oh dear. Not the fire slimes! The babies are innocent! They're purring as the no! Oh, they purred as they got turned into the tar. Ah. They were so sad. Well, this is a pretty good example of just how thoroughly the tar can clean out an area. I mean, they're already starting to respawn, but look at just how many of them got turned pretty darn quickly. Yeah, the gordos are very fun. They're definitely one of my favorite aspects of playing around with the oop. Whee! The caterpillar got launched. Wait. Hot, 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 hot. It's all just so pretty. It's all so pretty as slimes fall from the sky. It's pretty. The slimes are just not always the smartest. It was the batty slime too. They have wings. Ooh, golden dervish statue. Celebrate Rainbow Island's terrific twisters with a golden monument to this stormy slime. Aww. We'll have to make that at some point. Yeah, I'm not seeing any other chickens around really, so guess I'll just give him the one I've got. Sorry, Boom Gordo. Probably not gonna be able to finish your thing right this moment. I'm gonna have to look around. Oh. I also appreciate that the music in this area is very somber because we found out that this is probably the most damaged that Rainbow Island is. This is the area that has been most impacted by human intervention. Dog on bed. Congratulations. Dog. Whee! I think I'm gonna try and explore over there a little bit. Let's go drop off some of this stuff in the refinery link that we've got over here. Whee! We're in the great unknown! Is in a section that we don't have a map for. I almost started singing the Frozen 2 song that's called Into the Unknown, and then I remembered that the whole reason the Chinese finger trap joke started was because I almost started singing a little bit of a Star Wars song, and that would have gotten me hit by the mouse. And I was like, oh well, if singing 5 seconds of a Star Wars song was going to be a problem, singing a Frozen song, that's how I get Mickey Mouse with a sniper rifle. That's how I just go straight to jail. Jail for Sari for 1,000 years. Guys, I think he was trying to lick the orb. I think he was banished after trying to lick the orb. Ooh, heart cell. I'm sorry, little buddy. You were not allowed to partake in the lick. They do have a lickable quality to them. I concur. Hey, another Gordo! I did not steal his snack. We have a crystal Gordo, which I'm going to use as a little bit of a stepladder, which I don't think it's enough to pick it up there, but I'm gonna try anyways. Aha! Success. Oh, if you want to see what it looks like when the puddle slime is being shy, when there's too many other puddle slimes or other slimes around, they will get so you see they kind of spread out like this. But yeah, they get like the little pink blush on the center of their face, and that's how you can tell. Yeah, see this guy? He's like, no, there's too many people around. He's like, no, please, I don't like this. And so, that's how you know they're feeling a little overwhelmed, and there's too many other slimes around them. Puddle slime is me, for real, for real. Hey, there's a reason that puddle slime is the icon that I chose for the stream save file. I'm just saying. It's not just because he's water. I don't know if I'm supposed to be up here. Chat. Look in the distance. My little snack eyes, they have spotted fat cat. How do I get over there, though, is the question. Oh. That's not a good sound to hear. There's the crystal one. There's the map. Okay, gold slime, keep your secrets. Map! We must go to Fat Cat. Fat Cat's on a teleport point. We also have a GG log. When I left the ranch, when I left my home, I thought that somehow I would prove myself. I would prove to my parents that my choice was the right one and they would forgive me for not continuing their legacy. But that's not how it worked out. And before I started my journey, I heard that they had sold the ranch, and I just couldn't face them. So I left again without seeing them. I regret that choice every day. I wish I could have said goodbye. Aww. Blue Warp Depot. You were not there a second ago. I looked over here, I saw the geyser, there was not a ringtail. I went and got the treasure. I don't like how many of these guys there are just in random places. There's one right there too! Alright. Alright, it's getting pretty close to when I'm looking to wrap up the stream for today, so I'm probably gonna just start heading back towards the ranch. Should just be able to head this way. Why was the ground shaking? I'm gonna go through the portal and go home, because I don't like that. You all have your smug expressions. Nope, you're still hungry. Alright, now we gotta go over here. Pretty. A dig site. Ooh, that could be fun. I do actually. I have a lot of money, I just realized. Oh. Bubble down. Hey, it's not the mass murder of chickens, it's feeding the fire slimes. There's a difference. It's just preparing their food. You know, who are we to judge that they like their food a little well done? Stony egg lamp. Alright, let's see who... Well, to be fair, these aren't chickens, they're hens. We don't know if they have the same properties as chickens. Again, I wasn't doing it just to kill hens. I was doing it to feed the fire slimes. It's just like when you have to cook meat when you eat food. I'ma talk to Ogden. Hola, Bee. I brought you something that might be nice to have out there. If you already have one, I can't return it, so the more the merrier, right? Portable scare slime. Ooh, that is actually nice to have. And Thora. Glad I was able to catch you. I have some big news to share, and this rock isn't exactly bustling with folks whose ears I can bend. Hops and I have been thinking a lot about what new venture is next for us. We've been reading each other's travel journals, trying to find places neither of us have been. But even though we found some, none of them were really calling to us. Maybe things were finally slowing down for us? Then we got to talking and came to realize that what we love more than anything right now is just being here with one another on my ranch. This ranch was one of the first on the far range, and we've both learned so much, so we started talking about maybe passing all that on to someone. So Hops and I have decided to start a family, Bee, and for the first time in so long as I can remember, I'm scared. Hobson and I are both so independent. We don't know the first thing about being parents, let alone raising a kid on the far range. But I love that old coot, and the thought of seeing a little one looking back at me with his eyes makes me smile. I think that alone makes me feel like I'd move a mountain to make this happen. So I've got some work to do here. So much to get in order. Thanks for hearing me out, Bee. Sometimes just sharing your fears with someone makes you feel like you're no longer alone with those fears. Take care, Bee. Aw, good for Thora. She deserves to find happiness. Hobson is the main, was kind of the, so the way we're following this, kind of Gigi's characters, Hobson was the one we were following the notes of in the first game. Loading market prices. Ooh. Puddle plorts are up to 18. Nice. Oh, and gold is down to 273. I think that started at like 500. Alright. Well, let's see what we can make some upgrades, and then we'll probably wrap things up for the day. Let's see, make my dash boots. Boom plorts, flutter plorts, and then we've got everything else there. That one I just need honey. And that I just need flutter plorts for. So I need honey and flutter. And I need crystal and elder. we at least got one upgrade. Throw these last two to the fiery boys. Alright. And I think that's where we're gonna save and quit for today. How's everybody feeling at this point? Have we had a good day? Hopefully it's been a nice chill time for everybody. It has been a lot of we have been talking about slime, yes. Well, you know, that's the sort of vibe we're going for. We want cozy, and so if you're falling asleep to the music and the rainstorm, that's sort of the kind of thing we're looking for. So I'm glad that you felt like you were cozy enough to be in that kind of space. It's definitely the sort of game where I feel like I want to just get the playlist and just listen to it because it would be one to fall asleep to. I feel like I would definitely enjoy just falling asleep to Slime Rancher music because so much of it is just so quiet and calming. As for just a little bit of housekeeping, I probably will not be streaming tomorrow. Most likely my next stream is gonna be on Monday. Though in the future I probably will stream both Saturday and Sunday just because the weekend is kind of is a bigger time. So uh but I don't have the full schedule down 100% yet. But I'm probably going to take at least Monday off, potentially Tuesday as well, uh, and come back to streaming either Tuesday or Wednesday. But when I do make a decision on that, I will definitely have it scheduled up on the channel. I also will be picking at least one day of the week to have as a horror game day for October. Most likely I'm going to be streaming Slay the Princess because that is the horror game that I've been most excited about. And it feels like one that, while it is definitely still very much leaning into horror elements, it's still a little bit cozy. It's not super it definitely has intense moments, but it's not, like jump scare heavy or anything. So I'm most likely going to be doing that once a week. I'll still have Slime Rancher as my main game for most of the week, but I will probably do that at some point. Yeah, I'm really excited to get into to Slay the Princess. It's definitely a game I've been looking forward to playing, and I've been saving it specifically for October. So, I'm thinking about doing that on Wednesday, most likely. Probably having that either Wednesday or Thursday. No matter what, I'm probably going to be sticking to the 2 to 6 Eastern. So this window that I've been doing, having the 4 hours is just going to be a little bit better for me with the schedule that I have with some of my own responsibilities. So I probably will be keeping to this, though in a couple of weeks I will actually have the house to myself. So I will have a week where I will probably be streaming a little bit more often, potentially doing a couple of like long, a couple of shorter streams across the day, or a stream later into the night, just because I will have the time. So you will regardless, the scheduling will get figured out. I will also probably start looking into pulling the VOD for today. See, there's some clips I can pull. If there's ever points in the stream that you think would be a fun clip or moment, please feel free to clip them or to let me know, because I am definitely going to be starting to try and pull things for the YouTube channel as well. Either clips or long form. I think I accidentally forgot to tell it to save the VOD for yesterday's stream, but it should save it for today's without any issue. So hopefully that will be up afterwards. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna end up with a slime crime compilation of some variety. But so I will definitely be trying to put up some YouTube shorts and maybe short videos of some things on the YouTube channel as well, to just spread things around, and also just doing some things on the Blue Sky. Generally, the main thing that I need to work on getting to for my affiliate is getting to 25 followers. So if you know anybody that is even just remotely interested in gaming content, or friends, family, anybody that's willing to help support to help get to 25, I would greatly appreciate it, especially before that week that's coming up, where I'll be able to stream a lot more, because once I can get to affiliate, that's when I can actually start making money from ad revenue. People can actually buy subscriptions. I did look into that. You can do Prime subscriptions right now, but you cannot purchase subscriptions until I'm considered a Twitch affiliate. That's why some people have been able to do the Prime subscriptions. So if you know anybody that is willing to do that, I would really appreciate that, to help me get to that milestone. For the next stream, I probably will also have like a little goal listed on the stream itself for people that are just coming in to be able to keep track of that, but that's also something. I am not sure. I just know what it's telling me on the creator side of things, that it's saying that that's not something that you should be able to do yet. So I'm not certain about that. At the very least, I know from what I've been seeing that with the affiliate, it is saying that that is when the paid subscriptions are actually going to open up. And that's also when you can get things like being able to have people pay bits and such. I'm not certain about the gift sub button, but that's at least like what I can see from the affiliate stuff. But that's kind of going to be the 25 followers is the number one thing that's going to be the big hurdle in getting to that point. So if there's just ever a point where so, like, if you just have anybody that's willing to give that follow, even if they have no intention of watching, just getting those follows, that's just telling Twitch that there's interest building, and they're going to start actually advertising and being willing to start working with things. And that's what I need to potentially get this to something where I might be able to actually start making money here, and that would be amazing. Thank you for listening. I'm sorry to kind of babble about housekeeping stuff. Again, I just really appreciate all of your guys' support on all of this. It's been really amazing to see everybody just being so willing to help with everything, even in just the little stuff like fan art, or just being supportive when I post a message saying that I'm streaming. That all does so much for my anxiety, and telling me that this is what I want to do, to help me move past a period that has been really hard. And I'm really grateful to everyone for that. And I can't express that enough. And I hope that I can continue to rely on your support, and I hope that I can repay that support in chill, cozy time, just playing games, talking about games, and uh, just having a fun time. You don't you're I will definitely be starting to look into doing stuff with like channel points, and seeing if I can find some fun things to put up for those. Um, I didn't even know you could actually start earning channel points. That was a good, thank you for letting me know that that was actually something that you can start earning. Um, uh, yes, I also definitely want to look into custom emotes. Um, if you want to create fan art that can be made into an emote, I will happily make emotes. That the fact that you did that is already just amazing to me, and I'm so grateful for it. And I'm really excited to get to figure that out and do that because that's really funny. Um Yeah, no, I know that you needed to spend them. I just that was also a test for me. I didn't even know that you could earn them yet. So the fact that you were able to spend them to redeem that let me know that you're also earning them. So I will definitely look into also getting some additional redeem options on there, some fun ones, and I will also look into to those custom emotes. I'll be doing some of that stuff over the next few days in the time where I'm not going to be streaming, just getting some of these things polished, getting some additional stuff. I'll probably also work on like drawing a background for this screen, so it's not just my free stock image of jellyfish. Not that I don't like my jellyfish, but the you know it want to have something that matches. Um, but you know, just getting things like that sorted out, and you know, just getting those little things polished. And I will definitely let people know once I actually get a full schedule sorted out, get videos posted, get everything. And I want this to be consistent. I want this to be something that I am able to make you know, even if it doesn't end up being something that I'm able to do full time, even if I don't make it to that point, I want to try. And you know, if it ends up being you know, it only is able to do a part-time thing, I have to get some other kind of job, you know, that's possible, but I want to try. Um, thank you. I think that the support is what is making this feel possible. I these past 2 days, today and yesterday, have been so much better than I was ever expecting this to go. I tried streaming once, a couple like I think it was 6 years ago is what my other Twitch channel said. And it went pretty badly. Like, you know, it probably had like one friend show up. And the second time I streamed, I got sick from anxiety because it went so poorly. And I basically swore off doing this. I never was going to create content ever again. And then over time, I realized that I really like making people happy. It's something that I enjoy. I love talking to people. I love learning their stories. I love getting to just know that my passion is able to, in sort of just help make other people feel good. And even just in babbling about the most random things, I feel like you know, it's something that I'm able to help other people with. And it's just a little thing, but I like doing that. And if I'm able to make my place in the world by bringing that joy to other people, then that's what I want to do. And I have so many people that are supporting me in that journey, and I could not be more grateful for that. Thank you. Thank you everyone. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being by my side. Thank you for believing in me, believing in this little sea snake that just wants to go from the ocean to the moon. Thank you. I will I will do everything I can. And I hope that this continues to be an amazing journey for everyone. And the snack believes in you. Believe in the snack that believes in you. Ba ba da ba. Ah. Alright, well, I should be getting off at this point. I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their day, be it morning, afternoon, or evening, or somewhere in between. I should have a redeem for a random animal fact. That would be okay, that's a really good idea. I will definitely have a redeem for a random animal fact. I don't know how much it will be, but I will definitely have that be a redeem option. I will not make that the 69,421. That's not going to be the No, I'll figure out something else for that. But I hope you all have a great time. I hope that your day goes well, and I hope that you continue swimming on in this big old sea that we call the internet and the world. Have a great day, everybody.